Hello, everyone. Glad you all could be here. Um, I just, I just like to explain a few things, especially regarding last night's little breakdown that I had. I, I've become overwhelmed with the realization of many things that kind of threw me for a loop. One of those things being that I'm, I've been worried about so many things, and I'm not just talking about the unnecessary things. I'm talking about the things that I thought were necessary. I was hit with the realization that I was over worried. Uh, for many things, I was over worried about my parents' retirement. I was worried about ever making my Mother's Day any better. I was worried about ever, ever bettering people's lives through my example, and I'm, and I was just worried about there being a fight between family members, and if I don't step in, will the fight escalate or will there be a fight? I don't know. But the list kind of goes on, and I just been hit with the realization it doesn't matter. Yes, it doesn't matter what happens because I'm not to be the peacekeeper. That's that was my problem. I was trying to be a peacekeeper in the home, and I figured that if I tried my best to show people my example, or if I try to just be the good person and take where nobody else is going to put an effort for this or for that, I figured that would at least amount to something. I don't know what, but something. I was counting on my actions to try and to just try and bring forth positive change around in my environment. But a realization hit, and it seems that I have been doing all that for nothing. I've been worried about the wrong things, I've been concerned about the wrong things, and I have been just stressing myself out to no end. And it's all come in full swing, and it has hit me in the face harder than a world champion slapper. And last night I broke down, and because I realized that it hit me, the realization. When a person registers what has happened in front of them, same story. It's it's just that kind of thing, where I'm worried too much for the wrong reasons, and now I am just done. Turns out streaming, or at least this Christian life of mine, is really changing me for the better, or at least some for something bigger. I don't know, but I am no longer going to worry about what others think about me if I don't do something that I think is expected of me. And I'm going to do whatever I want, provided that I know for certain this won't negatively impact anybody else. If somebody does complain about, say, for example, me deciding to go for a 3 kilometer walk and back, and if they have a problem with me going at such distance, well, that's their problem, right? I am well aware how dangerous this world is. I am very well aware. Hence why I do not want to ever, 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 ever have my in real life appearance ever showed. You never know who could be watching. But apart from that, I've been also overly concerned about what could be bothering other people about whatever I do. I could be playing my music too loud. Oh, people in my house play their music at top volume, and it's late at night, and they don't even bat an eye or even a thought at what other people might be feeling. I could be sick in bed, and they could be blasting the music so damn loud or screaming at the top of their lungs when they are watching a rugby game. Whereas me, I don't know. I'm just here sick trying to recover. Don't mind me. I'll try go to sleep over the noise. So that's the case. I have come to the conclusion that my concerns, my worries, and my thinking about others too much is hurting me more than it's doing any good. So I'm I'm just going to abandon all those things that have been like make doing a big hamper on my overall persona. I mean, I'll still help. It's only right to help some people, and I will be concerned if I'm making coffee and if anybody else wants some. I'll do that much. But the whole thing about like try give good advice or maybe trying to change a person because change some parts of a person. Yeah, yeah. I know how that sounds. I know how it sounds that it's bad that I want to change somebody, but understand that there are things that I've been living with for the past 35 years of my life, which is all my life, and just recently they have become like such a damn itch, as if a soldier ant the size of a bull is pinching on a spot that will not cease until I address it. But now I'm just gonna walk away. If that ant wants to take a piece of me, then he can. But the thing is, I'm not going to lose sleep over it anymore. I've been my own worst enemy since day one, friends. I'm the only one that comes up with, like, paranoid notions that people don't like me or that I'm a hindrance or that I'm not, or I'm making a massive ass of myself by being a VTuber. Those that know me and watch me and have seen what I look like in real life, they must be laughing their asses off because I'm making such a big joke of myself or something. But that's going on in my head. Who's to say that that's actually happening? I am my own worst enemy, and I can tell you guys right now, that is the biggest enemy you will ever have in your life. Yourself. Because only you will tell yourself that you can't do it. Only you can tell yourself that you can't do it and you won't do it. Only you can tell yourself you're not good enough and you will actually believe it. Only you will stop yourself from going for your dreams. And it's a fact. I I have stopped myself for going after so many things that require time, grit, and a never give up attitude just for a sliver of a chance of it ever coming true. I mean, look where I am now. A year ago, I never thought that I would be here streaming or being a VTuber. I never thought I'd ever be where I am now and have a community that's growing, not by the day, but slowly growing. And they're joining to watch me when they can because they're interested. It's my own paranoid mind that's telling me the only reason why they are with me is because they feel sorry for me. Hyper advanced AI, yeah, sure. I'm a hyper advanced AI that I even mimic human misery. How's that? That is just so funny. It's not worth laughing about. But I'm slowly trying to work on that, to conquer myself, to stop myself from ever thinking of those things. You know, there's nothing wrong with getting caught, if I may say. Nothing wrong with being caught and being caught off guard, or being like showed that you are a naive moron for believing that these people loved you, or that these people were your friends. There's nothing wrong with being made out to be like the what is the correct term? Being the sucker, basically. The sucker for false friendship and hope. That you are being loved by these people, and that they are, you know, that they are really there for any reason at all other than to just be around a person like you because they feel sorry for you, and you give off heavy victim vibes. But that's paranoia, my friends, for you. There is nothing wrong with being the sucker, basically. Because get this, a sucker doesn't stay a sucker for a long time. He doesn't stay like that forever. He wisens up, and you know he just learns from his mistakes. He knows what to look for next time. And if it takes him a million times to learn his lesson, then at least he's learned anyway. And I am going to adopt that mentality. If I do meet somebody on in streaming, or in chat, or even on Discord or wherever, and they give off the vibe um of a familiar vibe, then I know what to do. But if I meet someone who seems genuine, who seems like they're the real deal, then I will happily welcome them to my Progenation. And then we will become the best of friends. And if they turn out to be for real, then I just scored myself a lifelong friend, i.e., Guppy. Yes, I use Guppy as a reference to that because I feel that she is a good friend. She has not given me any signs that I am familiar with that would contradict what her intentions are. And her only intentions is to be my friend and help me through my streaming journey as much as she can, as well as put on her own performance. In the end, I am in no way suspicious of Guppy. And if she does happen to catch me one day, then fine. Then that is just a deep rooted type of deception that I will have to learn from. But until then, I'm not suspicious at all. Same that goes for everybody. So, in a nutshell, friends, I don't know, I'm just not going to be like super on guard anymore. I'm going to trust my instincts, and I'm just going to take people's word for it until proven yay or nay. So, and also, I'm not going to be overly worried about anything because it has proven to be a waste of energy. And yeah, so there we go. As in, for now that that little sappy moment is over, tonight's reading is from 1 Corinthians 1 verse 10, and it says, I appeal to you, brothers and sisters, in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, that all of you agree with one another in what you say, and that there will be no divisions among you, but that you be perfectly united in mind and thought. Simple context there, friends, is that at one point in our history of our faith, we began to start dividing ourselves among the apostles. Like, there would be people that would say, I am of Paul, I am of Peter, I am of Jude, I am of Simon. Well, Peter and Simon are the same person, but yeah. And another person would say, I am of Christ, but Paul was making it very clear. That's dividing. See, if we the thing about Christianity is that we must create unity amongst those around us, whether they share our beliefs or not. But if we can help them see our beliefs and at least try and respect it, then we're already winning. Because we're not creating division, we're creating unity. As a Christian, we must try our very best to bring Christ's light into everybody's lives, and to try and show them that in this community, in this faith, you're welcomed with open arms and even a blanket and some water. If we started excluding a certain kind of people all the time, then the faith, Christian faith, would have been dead long time ago. The original faith, such as just Christ himself. So in a nutshell, friends, about this passage, it's okay to discuss things. It's okay to be in a disagreement, but never let that divide you. Read from the scriptures, try correct each other, but in a very loving way, not to show that you are being hurtful or being aggressive. Nothing like that. Just be one in Christ, and watch how the number of your family members grow. Amen. Now, what we couldn't do last night because I broke down like a little baby, we'll do tonight. Now, let's see. Let me get myself into position. And of course, there we go. Am I in the right spot? And it's alright if I'm already there. So here we go. Oh, Froggo, hi. Welcome. How you been? It's good to hear, Froggo. So what you been up to? Why do they have to do this with this game? Up, down, everything. Nothing much. You've been good and you're up to nothing much. Well, you know what? That's okay then. Had some time to chill. There's rarely anything interesting in my life. And is that necessarily a bad thing? Or do you find that that's a bad thing? Squall, I'm so happy to see you again. Me too. I'm so sorry. Got you involved in so many things, so much hardship. It's alright. I understand. I understand what you were trying to do. Were we of any help? Of course. You were my eyes. Thanks to you guys, I was able to see how much I was loved. Couldn't change the past, but just seeing it was more than enough. Thank you so much. It's okay. I came here because I need your help. You said you can't change the past, right? You can find out things about the past that you never knew. And from what you've learned, you may see some things differently in the present. It's quite hot tonight. You're the one that changes, not the past. Really? There's no way to change the past? No, I want to find out myself. Take me to Rinoa's past. I need to see the past through Rinoa. I want to find out what happened to her and I want to try to warn her. You want to save her. You don't want to lose Rinoa. Scroll, I can't. I don't know Rinoa. I told you I can only send people I know in the present into people I knew in the past. I brought Rinoa with me. She's resting in the med lab. Please come with me. Hmm. To be truthful with you, Froggo, uh, I would say that for me, things have been quite challenging as of late. But I'm fine now. Let's go. I want to show you to the moon. It's so big and beautiful. Just some realizations and some yeah, that's about it. Just some realizations is all. There's monsters on the moon. The hell is this? Monsters. The lunar world is a world of monsters. Didn't you learn that in school? As you can see, the monsters are gathering at one point. History is about to repeat itself. The lunar cry is starting. Okay, let's go see Rinoa. That's what you came here for, right, Squall? Yes. Yeah, I kind of broke down last night, Froggo, from some personal problems, but I'm fine now. Albeit still a bit shaken from the realizations and all, but I'll be alright. What's going on? Red alert! Red alert! All units report to Medlab stat. Medlab? Rinoa! I'll check it out. Doesn't look good. Ellen, you'd better go away to the control room. Okay, be careful. Please take care of Ellen. Alright. Rinoa, what happened to you? I like doing this. Rinoa? Just like going after and still slamming into any surface. Because... but unfortunately we have to wait for her. And she moves out of the way just so that she doesn't have to repeat the paint. Okay, so she won't toss me to the side of her. As long as you're alright now. I am. Thank you, Froggo. It's just personal stuff, you know? Eventually it will pass, but it lingers for a while, you know? Skull, something's wrong with her. Noah, no sherbet. Adel's tomb, level 1, seal deactivated. Adel, oh my word. You know her, right? Make her stop. Oop. And she's gonna disappear from sight. So look, the moon's surface is changing. It's overflowing with monsters. It's finally starting. The Lunar cry. If that's the case, we definitely have to stop her. If she plans to free Adel, she'll have to go out there. The level 2 seal is located on Adel's tomb. Welcome back. I know that you aren't complaining. I'm just sorry you have to tolerate them, but yeah. Look, the moon. Oh boy. Thank you, Frogga. You're a darling for that. But I'm aware. I'm aware that the ads are coming. So many monsters. Oh my gosh. The Lunar cry. You know, I remember this being a thing in a movie called The Legend of Kaina. Two worlds were connected by one giant tree that was interconnecting the two planets. Tons of monsters. I believe they're headed for Tears Point in Esther, and that means Lunatic Pandora is at Tears Point. When did this happen? Have you seen a girl come by here? Yeah, she went into that locker room. This is not the locker room. Where's the locker room? Here is the locker room, where this guy is unconscious. Rinoa. I put on a suit, right? Yeah. I believe this is where that beautiful music comes out. Um, Eyes on me or something. What is this? Who is it? Ada on the roof. The flood of monsters is drawing near Adel's tomb. At this rate, Adel's tomb might fall somewhere near Esther. Why is everything happening all at once? This is crazy. It's like someone planned the whole thing. Who could have set it up? Sorceress Altissima. Ultimesa or Altissima. I never know what it's called. Okay. I can't get out. Looks like I'll have to go back. Oh, brother, this is gonna take forever. An uninteresting life can also be a very peaceful life. If nothing interesting happens for you, then you can only look forward to peace and tranquility. I don't know what to do here. It's much too dangerous now. We must leave Lunar Base at once. We have to evacuate. Please hurry to the pod. Forget about me. Just go. Please, sir, we must hurry. Hey, you, take care of Ellen. Ah! They're dragging him away. Gonna try writing more about one of my characters. I'm probably gonna get distracted by stream. Well, do what you can, Froggo. I certainly wouldn't want to keep you from being so creative. So if you need to shut me up, you can go ahead. Because if anything you write becomes canon, part of your lore, then it will be, add to the richness of the lore you've already created. Rinoa, no. The seal's gonna be broken. Tomb in space. No, but it's part of some of the characters, right? Oh, alright. Well, have fun, and don't let me distract you too much. I'm getting swept by the lunar cry. I've tried writing and watching streams before, and I always get distracted by the stream. Rinoa, come on, we have to evacuate now. We can't leave Rinoa, we have to do something. not to sound horrible or mean, Froggo, but it does sound like a kind of a you problem. I know you want to support the stream, but yeah, that pretty much sums it up. I don't want to. I'm not trying to sound horrible or anything, but I don't want to make it sound like I was being mean. I'm not being mean. I'm just saying, yeah, sorry. I don't know if I can send you. I don't know. The Lunar Cry, and its most important ingredient, Adel herself. Rinoa's gonna die. Can't take it. Ellen, please, I've never felt this way in my life. Also, apparently, I'm really good at writing kind of traumatic stories for my characters. Well, there has to be some trauma to the character's backstory in order to grant them a much more solid character base. Non-lore characters. Oh, okay. Laura VTuber. Professional artist, blah, blah, blah. I know, I know. Go back to the desert, Irving. Go back to the desert prison. No, it's your father's order. I'm taking you back to Daling City. Ouch, are you crazy? We have to go back and help everybody. Yes, yes, I do. I've actually been busy with Freyarin, I think her name is, Beyond Journey's End. That's the one I'm busy on at the moment. And the one I recently finished was Jujutsu Kaisen. I need to watch the second season of that. They'll be fine. I'm sure they can get out to there when the time comes. Yes, my first the first anime, mature anime I watched, if you like, the one that separates it from kiddie anime to actual adult style anime. Um, the first one was Black Magic M66, and it's a, it is a classic. I recommend that you watch it. It's a movie more like it. I haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen yet. Well, I'd give it a try if I were you. It is quite It's an interesting anime, and thankfully, not too much of the common tropes that has flooded most anime nowadays. You don't know for sure. Skull might say, but no one has ordered me to escape and end up staying in there. We can't have that. We have to go help them. I don't care if I have to force you back. Yes, I have. How far though? I think it's up to the point when they like do inter-school competition. When there's other hero academias that are against Midoriya's one. Yeah, that's as far as I got. But I know that there's been plenty of development late. Yeah, but I have seen it to that extent. It's actually a very good anime, but everybody just seems like so chummy with each other, and though that's all good and everything, it's just I don't know. It just seems too much friendship is magic kind of deal, which I'm also a fan of, if I may say. But that makes sense. It's ponies. Is that when they get their hero licenses? I'm sure it is. I think it is. All I can remember is that one particular school had one particular school's student had an issue with Todoroki, who kept on saying Todoroki was uptight and too much of an authoritarian, or just had a genuine problem with them. And there's this one guy whose ability was to vibrate, like he just put his hands on the ground and he causes an earthquake. Just one of the few examples that I remember. Oh, by the way, Frogo, I don't think I have actually. Hold on. I just want to have a look at something, and I'll get back to the game. But yes, I think maybe that might be it. Yeah, Todoroki is he's the dude with fire and ice abilities, and has kind of a Sasuke Uchiha vibe about him, but 100 times better than Sasuke in all regards, if I may say. Hmm. Hmm. Yes, it's those guys. Yes, then you know who I'm talking about. I don't know their names either. That's why I'm calling them that. Um, Froggo, there could be a new emote in my collection. Just have a look for me and use it if you please. I made it myself. It is. There we go. Yeah, it was just my first try at making a. Yes, yay. It's my first time trying to make an emote, and that's what I managed to pull off. But I will try and make a better one next time. But it's my first self-made emote, so yeah, it does its purpose, I guess. Squall's ring. Well, thank you, Froggo. It's nice of you to say. But I know that it's amateur work compared to, I don't know, what Ghost Queen K's got. Little chompers showing. But thank you. Thank you for your words. I was just worried that it wasn't going to show up. The one with some monster carved on it? Yeah. Alright, how about I make you one? I'm pretty good at that kind of stuff. Really? Sure, okay. Let's have Squall show us the real thing. What is that? You tossed a brick at me? What for? We can't do that. Why not? It's embarrassing. Say what? Why are you throwing a brick? What? Why at me? Oh. No, it's not what you think. Oh. If the is the brick your affection or something, and you just formed it into a brick shape? A brick of support. Ah, I see, I see. So I'm to catch it, not let it hit me in the face. Okay. Thank you. Thank you then, Froggo. Yeah, after this Final Fantasy, we're going to go straight to Final Fantasy X. You're Rinoa. Well, I'll take a brick from a friend. This isn't Rinoa. Oh, my loyal knight Cypher. The sorceress is alive. The sorceress demands. Ultimesa, the future sorceress, is inside Rinoa, transferred from Edia. Where's Rinoa? Find the legendary Lunatic Pandora, said to be hidden beneath the ocean. Only then shall the sorceress provide you with dreams again. Anyway, I was asking about because I write fan fiction about it. Oh, that's lovely. Uh, if you wish to share it with me, any of your works, you know where to post it. I will happily read anything you got to show. Only then shall the sorceress provide you with dreams again. Rinoa, where are you? Answer me. As you wish, Alta Mesa. Squall, I'm scared. Rinoa! It's like she knew that there were. Who's there? Get out. Huh. Well, no doubt. It ought to be a lovely read when it's ready. Ellen! Did you get to find out what happened to Rinoa? Were you able to change the past? I couldn't do anything. What should I do? I remember those eyes. You just looked at me with the same eyes you had when you were little. Those curious, innocent puppy dog eyes. I loved those eyes. That's in the past. That's right. What's important is right now. I finally realized that. I have to help Rinoa now. That's the only thing I can do right. Yes, talk to her, Squall. Your voice may not reach her, but your heart will. Are you ready? I'm taking you to the nearest past, to the closest present, to the future. 15 seconds. Am I gonna make it? Well, if you've been told to do so, then it just means that you are very talented at that such thing. So you should do that, eh? Even make yourself a miller note to help you keep your. In fact, I don't know if you know about that. I'm helpless. There's this website called Miller Note, and I was introduced to it by Guppy. It's where you can like keep your ideas of a fan fiction or like a whole storyline or even all your lore of characters that you've made, and then you could like post it there, and it'd be like just like a little place to keep all your stuff organized. I just write everything on the notes app on my phone. Well, whichever works for you, Froggo. Whichever keeps you more organized. Hold on. There we go. I'm gonna die. Life support has terminated. In space, there is no up or down. There is only one direction. Squall. Don't give up. Can you hear me? It's Squall, Rinoa. Rinoa. It must be terrifying to be in such a small space, and and only that is protecting you from the harsh environment of space. Come on, try to remember. Sometimes that's all a person needs just to get their to get what they need done. Just a phone and a little notes app. Now, back in the day, that artists or writers used to use like Windows Notepad to write stories because Windows Notepad um, didn't have like the little clippy aid guy to get in the way of their projects. I'm still alive. Lionheart is keeping her alive. Was it Leonhardt? Squall. Emergency oxygen. I'm gonna go find Rinoa. You didn't need my help at all. Thanks, sis. Wait, come back. Here, there's no way he can get back. He's insane. He's gonna run out of fuel and life support in no time. They're both gonna die. You know, Doctor, you were in the right position to get smacked continuously until you cry purple. Long for the times when technology is this advanced. But that will only happen when we are united as a species. I must get her in the center of welcome back. Welcome back, Froggo, and anybody else who is watching. Thank you for your patience. You know, I wanted to write my own story, similar to, I was inspired by The Witcher, but it features the story of 3 characters so far, and I guess you could say that they're similar to. No, 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 no. I'm gonna miss her. I'm gonna miss her. Oh, crap. I'll try again. Yeah, easier said than done. Anyway, 3 stories, and 3 different characters, but all 3 of them are connected. I've already lost her. But all 3 of them are warriors of a certain degree. One, barbaric and full of rage in his capacity, but also displays a measure of intelligence and, of course, great character. But he's always like being tempted by madness and, of course, the whims of 2 goddess sisters that are in the forms of axes. The other one, born from nobility but was raised with a heart of gold. Both his parents and him are good people. Use B4 to change directions quickly. Okay. But due to one horrific event in his life, that was because of competition between noble families. He lost his parents, but at an age that he could comprehend loss. And because of a fate of him being fated to meet a cursed sword that is eerily shaped like a crescent moon. He is gone from being an innocent child to now one of grim nature. And the other one, curious, inquisitive, and above all, just a guy that loves to ask questions and answer them to his own capacity. And because he is so inquisitive, he is scarred beyond human recognition, to the point where he looks like a walking cadaver, and plenty of, well, I wouldn't say augmentations, but like replacements for limbs to help him still move around. I heard your voice. I can't believe it. Are we gonna make it? Don't worry. Out of fuel. Low on oxygen. What now? Die in space? I'm so helpless. I can't even save Rinoa. Come on, think. It's okay. A mighty ship just happens to be nearby. Hold on. I even thought about the barbarian character of Mon to be having a confrontation with Guts, because they both use rage and hatred to kill their opponents, but mostly rage on my character's end. Because it's mostly a madness-induced rage, not like actual hatred or anything. It's like the ship wants us to take shelter in it. Now I have to junction all GFs to these two. But Froggo, if I could give you any little bit of advice at all, me being 35, you being 18, find out what you want to do with your life sooner than later, friend. Because Time waits for no one. And if you're indecisive about anything about your life, it won't hesitate to leave you behind. I made the mistake of not figuring out what I wanted to do in my life, and I wasted my 20s, and now I'm paying for it in my 30s. So yeah, don't want to seem like that old cankerous kind of person, but yeah, what? Thank you, Squall. You rescued me again. I can't thank you enough. Don't worry about it. I just did what I wanted to do. Now what? The spacesuit was in our way before. Give me a hug. A real tight one. I need to know that I'm alive. Alive? We still have to get back. We may be alive right now, but look at our situation. You want to live, right? You want to go back and see everyone? And not become other people's memories? That's right. You cold, heartless bastard. When a woman offers up a hug, you take it, friend. Ah, oh, jeez. I just remembered this part. You have to kill 2 monsters of the same color or else they're going to revive each other. What is that? I don't know. I think you extract a GF from one of them. Doesn't look like a very friendly creature. Let's just try sneak bite. Better be ready for anything. Let me double check my junction. No need. I already... It's no use. I guess we have to, yeah. Whoa. Dumb luck, that's what it was. Oh, what I just described about my characters? They're, I mean, they're not really on paper yet, or in this regard, they're not really like there for. They're not solid yet. They're. I need to decide whether yes or no I'm going to bring them to life. But yeah, I would say that they are Witcher inspired, but it won't be using anything that is related to The Witcher. Just after seeing Henry Cavill's performance as Geralt inspired me. Rinoa, you need to level up, girl. Now I gotta try and find another green one. There we go. See if we can't do silence on this guy now. Oh, come on. Ugh, man. There. Eh, that was close. Oh, he already caught us. I can only really properly write my Hero Academia fic because what I write is basically a continuation of the series, like what I imagine is going to happen with a sequel. I try to keep things as canon as possible, but I have to change things every now and then. I hear you, I hear you. Fanfic, after all, can be as flexible or as close to the canon as possible. That much I know. Um, if I could recommend you an anime fanfic if you are in for a long read, and if you're a fan of Naruto, I'd look up the Rakage fanfic. It's called the Raikage, and it's got to do with Naruto becoming the Raikage. It's very well written, but just be prepared for a lot of like backstory um telling, you know. Hmm. Rinoa, you were lucky. Let's kill this one. You go for his brother at the other on the other side. When in doubt, Renzo Kuken. It's all good, Frogger, no big deal. Ah, run away. We killed your brother. Now it's your turn. Wow. This guy hates us. He really hates us. I mean, wow. He hated us like with a passion. So another little bit of I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to tell a youngster what to do with their life, because it's their life to live, and they can make all the mistakes in the world if they want. How else are you supposed to learn if you don't make the mistakes yourself? We junction all of the GFs to them? Yeah. Now let us... Yeah, this thing's still dead. Man, why you gotta be such a dick? Good thing I saved before this encounter. Not very strong, are they? I mean, they hit hard, but they can't take much. And Rinoa, you gotta stop time, girl. No, two of the raids are dead now. Oh, welcome back, Froggo. Mad Rush. Kill this one and kill his brother back there and we'll be fine. What did that do? What was that supposed to do? Maybe it was supposed to bring people to life. Wow, okay. How's that? I spoke too soon, but yeah, you're right. He is mostly surviving because of that. It's I don't know why. Throughout the whole game, I'm sure everybody goes to the same thing. Squalls just seems to be the one with the most health, no matter what you do, because he's everywhere. He's always fighting the monsters, and he's the most progressive one of them all. It's quite clear these things have nothing to offer besides Kiriga. Ah, Angel Wing again, I forgot. I think Angel Wing is the one that revives all people, those who are dead in the party, and also brings those who were vaporized by Ultimecia. Huh? I didn't tell her to do that. Or Angel Wing gives her the... also causes her to have her own free will. Yes, Frogger? Thank you, Frogger. From Penny, Kazakai, Frosty. You got quite the collection, don't you? But thank you very much. Lots of love to you back. Not a problem. Ah, G Returner, yeah. But no G High Potion. I'm not, okay, but not that I don't believe you. I mean, go ahead. Okay. Kill the purples, the reds. We killed the greens. Now it's just the 2 yellow ones. Oh, well. Okay, well, if you say it in that sense, then that's fine. I thought you were under the impression that I didn't believe you. Yeah, headphones or earphones or whichever ones you use, they someone just give you like a beeping sound if anything else. Mm. Well, that's great. That's great. You know, I prefer headphones over earbuds any day. At first, I was all for earbuds because they made it look seamless. Like, um, like it made it as if you weren't wearing anything. But then came the problem of people like rocking up to you and like talking to you or something, but they can't see that you've got earbuds in. And this caused me to be like, can't you guys see that I have earbuds? And now, realizing that the issue was with the earbuds and not me, not them, um, I instantly decided to go for headphones because now people have no excuses. If they're going to want to talk to me, they best realize I've got headphones on. There's no way you can see me that I'm busy. So if you want to talk to me, get my attention first. It's the same when someone sees you on the phone, yet they still intentionally try to talk to you. Oh boy, that I can't stand. Finally. Base headphones I had that are not for computer are the of our Volcano brand uh, that I had such a while back, but then they finally wore down and now they're gone. But they were great. They lasted for 9 hours on a single charge, and throughout their life, they only like went down an hour in battery life. They were so good to me. A report on the monsters breeding on this ship. We eliminated all the monsters on the ship, but we leave this report in case they breed again. The monsters are 3 to 6 meters tall, extremely hostile and savage. They are ferocious carnivores that have attacked and devoured numerous crew members. There are 8 independent monsters, but they are all so one entity. The monsters can be killed through, but it must be done systematically. For example, if you kill one monster in a certain place and kill another one in a different place, the first monster you killed may be revived by another monster. The 8 monsters work together to maintain their colony. They seem immortal, but they are not. Killing them in a certain order prevents them from reviving one another. Let's name the monsters with the letters A to H. Monster B can revive Monster A, and Monster D can revive Monster C, and so on. If you kill Monster B right after you kill Monster A, Monster A will never be revived again. Already did so, yeah. Um, but I do want to try new other brands of headphones as well because, I mean, can't just be tied to one brand. Gotta try and, well, branch out just to see if there's any other better qualities out there. But so far, Volcano has done me so much good, and I would rather stay with it, but I want to also branch out to see which is there anyone that's any better than this. I mean, this boy lasted for uh 8 hours last time. Is there one that will last longer? And if so, I've got to search for him. If not, then I'll stay with Volcano. I have to fly this thing. It's trying to talk. Volume? This is its air station. Ragnarok, do you read? Ragnarok, do you read? A radio sync. This is air station, do you copy? This ship is the Ragnarok? Whoa, is this really the Ragnarok? You're in space, right? Yeah, but I have no idea where we are. Roger that, we can track you from here. We can go home. Ragnarok, it's been 17 years. Can we make it back? Leave it to us, you should have enough fuel. Into your location into the atmosphere re-entry program, you'll be okay. Once you enter the atmosphere, we can guide you down. You'll be just fine. How do I enter the data? No sweat, we'll take this step by step. Are you in the pilot seat? There's too many seats here. It's the one on the right. Go sit there. See the touch panel in front of you? The rest is easy. Just enter the following data. Go ahead. And the best part about the Volcano headsets, if I may say, they're cheap, but not like too good to be true cheap. They're just like righteously cheap, and they can do all the things you want. They can help you answer your phone, so you'll be able to talk to someone while you're wearing them. It just will cancel out any song you're playing until you're done. And yeah, they're lightweight. So yeah, entered. Then 2872 HDIEU. Entered. No errors. It's fine. Next, I'm sure you're okay, but there's something I need you to do. Turn off the gravity generator. This should save some fuel. Use the same touch panel to turn it off. Done. Yeah. Oh, I love this song. Whoa.
Never sang my songs on the stage on my own. Never said my words, wishing they would be heard. I saw you smiling at me. Was it real or just my fantasy? You'd always be there in the corner of this tiny little bar. My last night here for you. Same old song,
Sorry, I just don't want to spoil this song.
I kind of liked it your way, how you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer. So let me come to you, close as I wanna be, close enough for me to feel your heart beating fast, and savor as I whisper how I love you. Peaceful eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so share with me your love if you have enough, the tears if you're holding back, or pain if that's what it is. How can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the voice? Just reach me out and you will know that you are not dreaming. Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer.
Man, that got me through so many difficult times as a teen. Damn. Such a beautiful song, even after all these years. I've fallen for you. Rinoa. Now, am I just supposed to let you go? Sorceress Rinoa. Hind's descendant. Welcome back. Come with us. We must seal your power for the sake of the world. All right. Thank you for your understanding. Tell us when you're ready. I should tell you this before I go. I was possessed out in space. There was a sorceress inside me. Ultimacia. I'm a sorceress from the future. She's trying to achieve time compression. She's the only one who would be able to exist in such a world. She and no other. As long as I'm free, she'll continue to use me to accomplish her goal. We can't let that happen, right? I should go now. I'm ready. All right. We'll be heading to the Sorceress Memorial. All right, Frogger. Don't go. Thanks, Skull, but I have to go. Oh, I still have your ring. You keep it. You sure? Yeah. This is what Rinoa decided. There's nothing I can do about it, right? I wonder what I am to do if I should do something if I ever reach 100 followers. Like, what am I to do? Hmm. I think I will be facing the Chimera sooner than very soon. How did you get here? Well, a lot of things happened. I was unconscious for a while after the escape pod touched town. When I came to, it was just me and Pete. What happened to Ellen? Ellen wasn't with us anymore. Not only that, there were signs of a struggle. I hope she's safe. The Esther rescue crew brought me here. The rescue crew told us about the ship and that you were all safe. I see. Squall, when you jumped out into space, you didn't think about anything else, did you? That's right. I wonder if there's anyone who'd do the same thing for me. Oh well. So where's the princess that changed the ever cautious Squall? Sup, Squall? So glad you're safe. Hate to tell you this now, but we've got a major problems down here. Well, here it goes. Some big thing called Lunatic Pandora came out of nowhere. Matron couldn't achieve what she set out to do because of it, which is okay. Matron's not a sorceress anymore. Matron gave away her power to someone without realizing it. To Rinoa. And, yeah, the Goblin military is controlling Lunatic Pandora. They excavated it from the ocean where Esther sank it years ago. Inside the Lunatic Pandora, there's this thing called a crystal pillar. It calls monsters from the moon. The monsters came falling from the moon. Total panic down here. It wasn't just monsters that came falling down. Sorceress Adel came down along with the machine that can find her. I guess the stream of falling monsters engulfed the machine. Lunatic Pandora caught Adel from that stream. Dr. Odin thinks that may have been Galbadia's true intent. Meaning, Zell, that's enough for now. But Squall, I know we've got problems. But I can't think right now. What's wrong? Rinoa is a sorceress now. She received Matron's powers. An escort from Esther came to pick Rinoa up. Rinoa's in Esther now. We have to go get her. Was she taken by force? No, it was Rinoa's decision. She was scared about being a sorceress. Scared of being feared, hated, scared that no one would want to be around her. She said she couldn't handle that. Didn't you try to stop her, Squall? It was Rinoa's decision. What right do I have to object? Oh, stop that. What are you talking about? Why did you go all the way out into space to save Rinoa? To hand her over to Esther so that you might never see her again? No, right? Wasn't it because you wanted to be with Rinoa? You're a fool. Seriously. Maybe. What the hell am I doing? What can I do? Of course. Have you decided? Heading to Esther, right? Pandora, whatever, and Sorcerer's Idol are out of my hands. I don't even know where to look for Sis. The only thing I know is Rinoa. The only thing I want to do for sure right now is for Rinoa. We're going to get Rinoa back. Whoa. Hey. We're flying? This ain't the case, but I can picture Selfie in the pilot seat and Selfie screaming, "Woohoo, we're flying!" and standing next to a very excited Irvine. Yeah. What the? Questus, how come you have no magic? What happened? Man, this is such a pain. What else have you got to learn? Nothing. You got nothing left to learn. You still got element defense, some doom. Yeah, nothing else to learn for you. Nothing. Nothing. You boys still got plenty to learn. Yeah. Yeah, all of you still got plenty to go on. It just kind of took off. I don't know, it's pretty easy. I think I'll be fine. There's no guarantee it won't crash. No one can predict the future, right? Selfie, head for Esther. She's probably at the Sorceress Memorial. We're gonna rescue Rinoa. Back, forward, cockpit, get on, get off. Same. This is mostly for training purposes for everybody involved, but also so that we can possibly get getting encounter the Chimera, which is then to um, get the weapon modification parts. Whoa! I missed all 3 times. Boy, you suck. see. I think the spell can be used on Zell. Or he's already broken out of it. Brother. It missed Zell. Can you believe that? Yeah, I keep making this mistake, but I'm gonna do it anyway. She was here, so best use it now. I need to figure out how to do that shout out, auto shout out whenever someone makes themselves known. Yeah, here we go. There we go.
Oh, what is that? That's bullshit. Good luck with your hunt. Still working. Stand up. Nice.
And Froggo was concerned about it being the same clip over and
Thank you.
over.
Good luck.
Mix it up is just a little silly like that. While I have everything paused here, friends, I'm gonna go and get myself some coffee and go to the bathroom. Not specifically in that order, but yeah. Take the time as well to get yourself something to eat or drink or stretch a little bit, and I'll be back in a jiffy. Check you in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Right, let's carry on. See, that's the kind of progression we need. We became dangerously close to losing because of that. Contains death. Alright. Hmm. We need to stop by us somewhere quickly. Not exactly the place, but it will help. You're in Chocobo's forest, expert. You'll scare away the chocobo if you'll come in. So you want to catch a chocobo? You need to whistle to catch one. It's called a chocowis. Want one? Nah, I won't charge you. Here, there's 2 tops, okay? But it's gonna cost you 1,000 gil for my lecture on how to use them. Pay. Thanks. The 2 whistles are location, which is the choker sonar, and action, which is the choker ziner. If you sound the choker ziner somewhere in this forest, chocobos will fall from out of nowhere. If you can tell where by the choker sonar sound. Select the whistle with the B3 and hold B4 while walking and surrounding. I don't want any small ones. I need to be able to ride it. Hold your chocobos. When there's only one chocobo left, this mother chocobo gets worried and starts looking for it. That's when you catch it. Exactly. They're quite well behaved. First B3 and B4 is sounded. Okay. Yeah, okay. Got it? I hope so. You said I need a chocobo. I do require someone's help. You're weak, Questus. Whoa. Canceling these guys like crazy now. Well, I'm basically grinding here so that my friends and all that can get stronger. Because we're not too far away from facing Alta Mesa, and I want them to be ready for her. So we're gonna be grinding a bit for the next few streams when it comes to this game. Not just for leveling, but also for getting the mods for the weapons and all. So while I'm doing that, you guys will lend me your ear. Ah, there we go. I meant what I said in the beginning when I said that I'm my own worst enemy, because I am Odin. Oh yes, Odin. I should have gotten this guy from a long time ago, like way before I got to Esther, but yeah. Oh, jeez. This little bastard. I'm my own worst enemy because I've always told myself that I was never good enough to be anything. I allowed myself to believe what others told me. You see, people have no power over ourselves, over anybody. We don't have any power over each other to begin with. But if we give them that power, if we surrender our own control over ourselves to them, then we are giving them that power. And because of that, we invoke the illusion that we have relinquished, while we are controllable from the start. So I think it like began when I was a teenager. How I became my worst enemy, like when it started. Because it was from there, that time, that I began to believe what people were telling me. And by that I mean like people started calling me names and all that. For some reason, as soon as you enter teen years, people start to become like the worst they've ever been, or they could ever be. Bullies, peer pressured groupies, and all that stuff. For some reason, it's like an initiation ceremony or whatever. And for some reason, people have decided we're gonna be our absolute worst at this age. So we're gonna tell people that they're garbage, and get this, they're gonna probably believe us because, well, why not? Do they have any evidence to back it up that they are the contrary? I'm guessing this is going through like their heads. And so when I entered high school, people immediately became that way. Just all of a sudden, I was being mocked left, right, and even by teachers, I was being called horrible names. And I started to believe it. And for some reason, I began to get on the bandwagon of their mockery towards me, you know? And by get on the bandwagon, I mean I started to insult myself. Because I figured that if I call myself all the horrible names first, then they won't have any ammo. But what I was really setting myself up for was just more harm being done to me. I'm sure everybody goes through this. I can't be the only one that goes through this kind of thing. And throughout my teenage years, things just got worse. I began to develop the toxic mindset, as I've mentioned before, and I have made like no attempts at all in the past to try and correct that mindset. Because I always thought I have the best defense against a horrible world, and that is beating it to the punch in terms of mocking myself. I'm now beating the system or the world to ever being mean to me. You see, that's what I was telling myself. But in reality, all I was doing was adding fuel to the fire that was uh, terrible, toxic mindset towards myself and life in general. And because of that, I have developed incredibly toxic mannerisms, which has left me in a state or left me with habits that many would call victim mindset, like, you know? And for some time now, I've been trying to correct those habits and trying to correct that type of mindset, plus the mannerisms that follow through with it. And thanks to a certain mermaid, I have I have gone to like be more keen on combating the toxic mindset that I have developed over my life. It hasn't been easy, I'll tell you now. I still have a long way to go before I can ever say that I am fully free from such behavior. But I say it's a path worth taking, considering that I will be happier, I'll believe in myself more, and plus I'll surround myself with people that are trying to do the same, or I can surround myself with people who need that kind of guidance, because if I can provide help at least to that extent, not be their guru or anything, but just be somebody that will help them as well, then I'd be more than happy to change my life for the better. Now, what does this have to do with me being my own worst enemy, you might ask? Well, the fact that I allowed this to happen, and that I have turned, and part of me has become to accept those horrible things, and has come to acknowledge that acknowledge those horrible things as truth, where they're completely the opposite. I'm gonna have to avoid these toneberries, they're too powerful. And they've taken a chunk of the time I need. If it's a toneberry, I'm running. I think we are at our strongest when we are children. We're at our strongest because we're full of life. We're full of youth and full of strength, and we have more defenses against such such horrible mindsets. You know, because all we care about is just simply having fun, and the rest of the world doesn't matter to us. It's simple as that, friends. We're stronger as children. And of course, as time goes on, you will grow weary. You will get tired. You'll eventually hit the age where you just can't take anymore, and you will try to seclude yourself so that you don't have to deal with that kind of thing anymore. And by that, I mean like just the general roughness that comes with everyday life. You just want to be alone most of your life, and you want to cut people off so that you don't get hurt or don't leave room to be hurt. Okay, he's different. Hold on. Ultimately, I've just tricked myself into believing all the horrible things anybody's ever said. And that I thought it would be easier to just accept the fact that they're right, I'm wrong, so let's just go out about our day, right? Yeah. If it were so easy. Thing is, people won't leave you alone by just insulting you. They will get drunk with that kind of power, and they will abuse it to the greatest ability. I know because I've witnessed it. There were these guys at school. I will not mention their names for, well, I would say protect the innocent, but in this case, not so much. Um, they kept on hounding this one guy who owed them money. And then the day came when he paid it off. I was with them for 3 years, hearing every single day them hounding him for money. And after 3 years, they get their money back. They get the money from him. Apparently, it's like a 10 rand. It was 10 rand at first, but then they kept adding interest every single day. Interest for 10 rand. Can you believe that? Anyway, so after 3 years plus interest, he gave them back the money that he owed. But it just turned out that they were not satisfied. because he paid them in full and he paid interest as well on top of the interest. And they just got used to the idea of asking this guy, "Where's their money?" over and over again. So much so that it became like a daily dialogue where you would say good morning to everybody whenever you wake up, right? For them it was, "Where's my money?" And for them, yeah, it just kept getting worse and worse. Of course, he didn't stick around after year 5 and he decided to leave the school because he was going to college. He was a very exceptional learner, so of course he was able to go to college. But now these two guys had nothing left to do with themselves, and then it was later on I heard that they started showing up to this character's house. Get this, you understand? He was not part of the school life anymore. He was no longer like part of the school anymore. But they still turned up to his house and still demanded some kind of cash from him. That is just insane, if you ask me. They just loved that power they had on him. Honestly, just proved how petty they were because they had nothing else going on for them, and that this was all they had to themselves. Because every day they were always asking people for money so that they could go. Because I mean, the tuck shop, or as we called it, the tuck shop, or you guys might have called it just the shop. Uh, every now and then there was like something new there, and back in the day, Fanta Grape was like the bee's knees when it came to preferred soda, especially in hot South African weather. So a classic example. Once you give some people some power over your life, they will get drunk on it, and it will eventually seep into your personal life, and eventually they will never leave you alone. Kind of like a loan shark when you owe them money. That's basically what they were, if you think about it. Just loan sharks. Okay, so full life kills them instantly. What's the opposite of undead? Life. The heavens hath decreed thy fate, perish by my sword. Try again. Okay, we're not gonna fight the Toneberries this time. fight one when I'm done with the Odin. And well, cannot exactly say that the manga I've read as well it can also be good evidence of this. But can you really not put it past the world that we live in? For things to go to that distance, for things to go to the level that level of bullying that people have known to go to. I mean, you know how serious they can take levels of bullying and harassment. I wouldn't put it past this world at all if that was the case. But I only have one full life left, so I'll keep that. Hi, Enraid. Hi, Smalley. How you doing? Welcome. I'm at the ruins where Odin resides. Yeah, I just recently acquired Ragnarok, the ship that you can fly around all over the world in. Have you gotten the Tauntaun? Tauntaun. What do you mean?
Thing because I didn't have a camera stand. It just got knocked over a lot because it was taped to a bottle. But yeah.
I have invited the Smalley, and where is...
I know. This little lady.
Well said, Smalley. No, not yet. I've got limited time before I can face Odin. So I've already failed once, but I'm gonna make my way up to him first. Then I'll face Toneberry. That's who you were talking about, Toneberry. Unless you call him Tauntaun. Yeah, his name's Toneberry or King Toneberry. Well, that's fine. I mean, Toneberry is Toneberry, Tauntaun, whatever you want to call him, really. But I'm currently going around getting the things I haven't gotten throughout the game that I should have, such as weapon modifications, some GFs maybe, even pack up on some magic as well, because I'm close to facing Sorceress Adel. That's a good opportunity to... Wow. A good opportunity to get these guys' health up, you know? Just to level them up a little bit. I know. But we need to be ready to face Adel, and then Ultimesa will be right afterwards, I think. Like, no break right afterwards will be transferred to a dimension. Yes, I have had him for some time now. Actually, he's been my saving grace many times in this game. Oh yes, of course, yeah. Despite his demonic demeanor, he really does a lot of holy damage. So how have you been, Smolly? Is your day going alright? Demi, yeah, that's correct. Oh yes, that's right. Alexander does, yeah. Today's one shot. What do you mean? Yeah. Yes, the Forbiddens. Incredibly weak to healing magic. I learned that the hard way when I played this like for the third time. You know what? I don't want to deal with these guys yet. I'm running a Halloween one-shot for a 5-year campaign I play in. Oh, look who's back. Welcome back, Frogger. Oh, I just remembered. Yeah, Smiley, you were aching the other day that that the shout-out only plays that one clip. Well, it finally played a different clip for you. Take out the left eye. Put in the right eye. Put in the left eye. Leave it as it is. Fun fact about things that have undead conditions, you can beat them in one if you use a Phoenix down. Yeah, I don't even have that. Ah, I see. So I have to go all the way to the top. Let's see if it plays a different clip for me. Yeah, you're right. Actually, it did play a different clip for you earlier, Froggo. You were playing Monster Hunter. But I'll do you another shout out just for you.
Alright.
There we go.
Okay.
Playing
You're such a good
Monster Hunter.
narrator. Black screen with its text, sounds of buzzing bees can be heard. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway, because bees don't care what humans think is impossible.
Yeah, apparently Mix It Up's idea of random is that it will sometimes play the same clip over and over again until it decides, yeah, no, we're going for another clip. One shot. BL's the gob. On the right. Code 19751. 19751. Got it. Beelzebub. One 19751. Thank you very much. And I cannot wait I cannot waste time. I have to get to him now before time runs out. Numbers are hard, especially when this first came out, and you were terrible at remembering numbers, more than 2 numbers. Okay. 1, 9, 7, 5, 1. Is it supposed to be up and down or something? Nope. I was supposed to be. It was in the right order just the first time. Autocorrect changed Beelzebub to Beelzebub. I am rioting. That's weird because it was at least trying to spell Beelzebub. It would still be wrong. No. I put it in the wrong sequence. That's the problem. At first I thought it was nothing was happening because it was the wrong number. But I forgot I had to like press the input because yeah. Behold, Odin, prepare thyself. The weak shall perish, the strong shall triumph. Prevail over my sword, and I shall grant it to thee. For honor, let us fight. Just to get an idea of what I'm dealing with. Yes. A legendary GF that sleeps in a dungeon. Zantetsuken cuts anything that stands in its way. 100 and... That's 13,000. He's not that tough. Yeah, Odin is, and at more times or not, he comes to your rescue. His whole thing is he doesn't need health. He can kill anything in one. Indeed, yeah. Well, after being living for so long, he's mastered the art of cutting. But now I've got to try and finish him in 2.5 minutes. Also, I gotta go build robots. Hope Steam goes well. Well, thank you, Frago. Enjoy, and thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Lots of love from your favorite AI. And then he canonically dies, and everyone who plays this game is angry about it. Well, he is super helpful, and he's an awesome ally. Only thing is, you just can't touch him. You know, in the GF section, he's untouchable. Which, yeah. And then you are given Gilgamesh, who sometimes is incredibly useless. Hmm, yeah. I don't think we're gonna. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. I think that timer is mostly for meeting him in battle. Because he would have finished the match by now if we were supposed to really beat him in that time limit. I hope not. I hope he beats it. He stays as a good little boy and doesn't do anything. What? Squall, why are you going so damn fast? He's just standing there menacingly. Indeed he is. He has every right to stand there menacingly. The guy's a damn legend. Yeah, what a legend. He's just taking it. Squall ought to cast haste on himself because this is embarrassing. I wanted that I'd check what he has for us to draw with. This better not miss. Ah, for frick's sakes, it did miss. The guy's immune to Demi. As much as I like Odin, I actually prefer Yojimbo. But that might just be down to I love Final Fantasy X summons being physical entities that will fight instead of doing one attack and dipping. Well, I don't have much knowledge of Final Fantasy X, but come the playthrough when I finish this and tackle that one, then I will definitely gain as I play. Demi is for doing fractional health, and I don't think it ever works on bosses, especially legendary GFs. In any case, we gotta keep pulling GFs out of our asses because any moment now, Zantek Tsuken. Damn it. The finest itty bitty details I don't know myself, so. Yeah. Might be just a little glitch right now. Unless you jinx it, so please don't. Ah, brother. We'll do a quick scan on him, see how much health he's got left. Yeah, I'm actually thankful that he's not doing anything. Now for a quick scan. He's only got that much health left. So after this next attack, he's finished. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. G Mega Potion. Lovely. Odin's card. Yum. Thou art strong, mortals. I shall grant thee my powers. Call upon me in times of trouble. You'll definitely be useful against Toneberry. Because Toneberry, it just happens to be the next one on the list to get. And contrary to his actual speed, Toneberry is very helpful when it comes to evasion. So whoever is equipped with him will be good at evading attacks. Yeah, I know, right? After all that, and he just takes it. He takes all that. GF after GF after GF. Perhaps. But at least I have all the time now I can use to fight the Toneberries, because they're a nightmare when you are pressed for time. I gotta find a monster that has plenty of curas, or curagas, or cures, whatever. Anything with healing magic. And I need to draw more magic from monsters. So you're saying I have to kill 20 Toneberries in order to get the boss Toneberry? Yeah, as a kid, I first played this, I was like, wait, but I beat him. Where is Odin? What did Odin do? Where is he? Okay, thank you for stopping by, Smolly. Hope you have a lovely time, and I'll chat to you whenever. Take care. Final thing, after the last Toneberry, King Toneberry shows up immediately, so make sure you're ready. Thank you for the advice and the suggestion. I'll definitely be so. Bye. Let me get a better understanding of these little buggers. Such a high level. Living in dungeons, walks slowly toward the enemy and kills that enemy with the chef's knife. 21,000, 23,200. No known weaknesses. This little bugger is a freaking monster. Holy damn, man. Why they hate Turnberry? Pretty sure that Faded Circle or whatever does a whole lot more damage than it shows. Yeah, we need to find creatures that will give us a lot more cures. Just want to save while we got the chance. Yeah, after 20 toneberries, huh? Of course that wouldn't work. He's too high leveled. I'm going to go to the other islands to get some cure. Because this is kind of ridiculous, us having no cure at all. Maybe he might have some? Maybe even head to some head to a store to get some potions and Phoenix Downs and all that junk. What have I got? I got the cutting trigger. She can get slaying tail. Huzzah! Need a saw blade for one rising sun. Crescent wish. We need sharp spikes. You get twin lance, red fang, and dino bone. Or at least Quistis got leveled up. Now, to hunt for some creatures that have got the cure spell, and we're gonna just stock up on them. Kiriga is also another good substitute. Quistis, why do you have to disappoint me? All of you, both of you are useless. You still received only one Kyoga? Oh, word woman. Okay, from now on, Quistis, you're going to be doing a lot of drawing. Each enemy we fight, you're just going to draw until you've drawn from all enemies, and then only then will you join in the fight. Large Dino Bone, I believe that's that's dropped by a T-Rexor. In fact, perhaps everyone will from here on out, especially since we're in a low-level area. We'll just draw and draw until we've drawn for everybody everything that this thing's got, and then we will fight. This is ridiculous. I noticed that my friends were up quite late today, and now I'm wondering how they're gonna fare with tonight's stream, because tonight is gonna be Guppy's 24-hour stream for fundraising. Knowing her, she's going to succeed. Okay, I guess we've all stocked up, so now we can kill this thing. Stocked up, but we are not done. Hold up. Unfortunately, these things as well. We should go try our luck on a very dangerous island. I think this is it. Longhorn Island? No, that's not. This isn't. Let's just first see. No. You are a disappointment. Was this? Incredibly so. Island closest to hell. Yeah, I think here is where we'll get to have fun with some dinosaurs. Or this horrible thing. Wow. Okay. Of course you would target her. And the first chance she gets, she dies. Hmm. Let's just get out of here. Holy moly. Island closest to hell. Ooh. Wow. Okay, we stand a chance against them, so yeah. Think maybe this one? No. Maybe this one? No. Hmm. Well, anyways. Oh yeah, we need a Donna bone. Maybe it's this one? Fine, I'll have a look at it. Island closest to heaven. That tiny little island? Jeez. Hmm. Oh yeah, wrong island. It's this one over here. Yeah, this one. Or not. We're about to find out. Ah, Zentetsuken. There we go. Now I found it. Okay, I hope I found it because, yeah, all higgledy-piggledy this navigating is. Because apparently this island is just filled with dinosaur-type monsters. There we go. Closest to heaven. Get a dino bone at least from here, and maybe even find a dragon. Or a chimera. There we go. Anyway, just reading a little message, friends. Sorry. My word, Guppy. You can be so self-punishing for nothing. But then again, this isn't for nothing. This is to raise cash and all. And I've gotten so many likes and notifications on Twitter, but guess what? They're all for artists. Meaning it's not real love, it's meant for commissions. Oh well. Oh crap. Like right off the bat, this thing is a nightmare to deal with. Oh, brother. At least I saved before fighting him. Guess we wait. Didn't last long. Wow. Guess Demi is overkill for him. Wow, okay. Well, good thing we have, we've saved, so that I don't have to start from the beginning or start where I left off. The Squall's going to be using, no, Zell's going to be using Diablos, and she will use Alexander. You know what, friends? Nah, never mind. Kind of negative stuff, so I don't want to curse your ears by mentioning negative stuff. Actually, I will say this. After going to Comic-Con for the first time in my life, and going to a convention in general, just going out, I've rediscovered the joy that is just making plans and going out to somewhere that is both enjoyable for me and for anybody who I'm there with. Of course, next time I go, I will be taking well, I can't take refreshments, but I'll be taking plenty of money because you're only allowed a single bottle of water, and it cannot be more than like 250 mils, maybe 750. I don't remember. But the thing is, you can't bring your own snacks and everything there. But overall, the occasion was enjoyable, despite having to go through like mobs of crowds, which made sense because, geez, Alexander, I thought you'd be a lot stronger than that. Actually, best not increase fire, in case it could be it could also be what helps it. So just check it out for now. Nah, fire doesn't heal it. It's 27,000, huh? Weak against holy. Has no effect against bio. Absorbs lightning, wind, and water. Okay. Anyways, because I don't know when it started happening for my family and I, but we have stopped doing anything that was like worth doing, so to say. Like there was a time when we would go out to the dam or lake. We used to do that, but we don't anymore. And ever since the bar that my father and I would visit frequently closed down, and a new one was built, and they renamed it basically. We just stopped doing anything fun. I mean, I get the idea. I can't really blame them because it's... folks get old. Like, as soon as she is brought to life. Because he knows she's dangerous if she uses one of her special limit breakers. Really? Ah, but that heals it. Finally. Jeez. I think it was a monster. Hmm. Not much change for her. Well, no change at all, really. Save here again. Actually, I don't know. Did I get a Ren Fang? I don't think I did. Hmm. Don't worry. Well, this thing is on this island. It's a good place to level up if I know what I'm doing. 40,000. What makes this thing so damn special? It's weak against water and ice. Has no effect with rock. Likes to live in forests, but look at where we are. A mountainous area. It's worth a shot. But you know, when I do get the chance, and I am able to do a lot of things for myself. I'll do a lot of things most people would take for granted. I mean, I already am going out for walks. I know that's not much of a thing, right? But people underestimate just how much therapy just going for a walk can do for a person. See, I've come to think that, believe that if you suddenly start to get scared about doing anything in life, because, well, in terms of going out to do things, because you're scared that the neighborhood has gotten too dangerous and all that, or doing anything of fun activity wise, not only are you being defeated by the outside world, but you're giving in to the fact to having your whole life changed just because of the external world. I mean, one could always just move, but I know that's not exactly an option ready for everybody, but still. Okay, the brothers are out of it. Hopefully this gets rid of it in one shot. Okay, just like that it is gone. And she lives through it. I had a bike. I think I've had 2 bikes. No, in my entire life, I think I've had 4 bikes in total. But uh, the ones that I've had in my teens and in my young adult years, they were stolen or they were broken. My most recent one has been stolen, and thing is, I had it chained on the veranda outside. Now I figured that would be enough, you know, that was going to be enough to keep my bike safe. Nope. I have a sneaking suspicion that my neighbor's gardener has something to do with it, but I'm not gonna get into that at all because I'm not gonna like go after them or anything because it'd be too much trouble and I don't have evidence. Alright, save again. Because we're getting hella strong now because we're on an island filled with very dangerous creatures. Oh brother, this thing. Ah, thank you. Yes. So the next time I'm gonna if I get myself another bicycle, just to confirm with you guys. I am going to have. I'm gonna have it placed in my room. First off. Wow. Nice. And since I have a car, I'm gonna intentionally find a spot, places that are safe for for cycling, so that I can ride to my heart's content, and I won't. And I also will not be mugged or anything because it will be a safe place. Of course, doesn't necessarily mean it will stop them from like getting into the grounds of wherever I choose. Good thing I saved. This was a terrible one. Thank you again, Quistis. You're proving not to be so damn useless. Water crystal. No red fang. Because we don't do anything just because... Because if you suddenly stop doing anything that brings you joy and it involves having to go outside your gates, it's just another sign that you are being defeated. Sorry to say, but I know things are dangerous out there, but why must that cost you your enjoyment of doing things you like? Ah, I forgot to save. Diablos is getting picked on now. It's like there's this mall in Durban. I don't exactly remember its name, but it used to be the biggest mall in the southern hemisphere. Now that's not for saying much, but it was massive, and it had like a giant. It was so big it had a Ferris wheel on the outside of it. Like the moment you would walk towards it, it would this giant Ferris wheel would be seen by the entrance. it was monumentally big. However, after the turn of the decade in the nine of the nine towards the 90s, the the mall faced constant gang appearances, and it caused the hmm, guess we have no choice. Fire then. Now get the now and it lost popularity and it went into disarray, and yeah, here we are. Now you see, the problem was is that people that regularly went there were suddenly um, intimidated by the gangs, which then made them feel like they had power over the common folk. And instead of driving them away like like the community has that kind of power against gangs, they submitted because they were a danger to their usual safe lives. And it's actually such a shame because I found that there is old like footage of what the place used to look like, and it was a gem. There was a point that it was actually called the Jade of Durban because such a it was such a popular destination. Red Fang, finally. I need a dinosaur bone. The T-Rexor. Oops, better heal up. And it is just such a shame to see such a beautiful place just going to just disappear, from the public eye because people have become oh, Zentisuken, there we go. People have become so scared of the gangs when, the community outnumbers the gangs by 10 to 1. If you guys think about it. Yeah, they have guns and all that, but get this. Only so many bullets and 4 out of 10 times a person will get a fatal wound from the gangs. And even if someone was shot fatally, it would spark the outrage of the community, which, get this, is 10 times scarier than the gangs getting outraged. Let's see, where can I find a T-Rexor? Island closest to hell. I see. I mourn for my beloved birth town, um, Durban, where I was born, and I lived for a brief time, but I was not um, really aware of my surroundings then. I don't remember you. What are you? Where are you from? What have you got? How strong are you? That's the question. $40,000. Type of mutated dragon born with 6 eyes. Uses fire magic and special breath attacks. It absorbs water and bio. It is weak against. I think the other one was fire. It's weak against water. What I remember fondly about Durban is that we always went to the Golden Mile. Golden Mile has this long stretch of an amusement park where joyous rides would welcome anybody, and it was also you were also greeted at night by a giant neon sign that said Coca-Cola, and it was on the side of a building. I think it was on the Durban Hotel, but that has been taken down since. I think it was discontinued in 2010. But the Golden Mile is now just a dead amusement park that's not being used anymore. But they're keeping it there for some unknown reasons. All I know is it's kind of fallen into disrepair, and nobody's planning to do anything about it. Mostly because the municipality is irresponsible. That much I gathered out of it. Quistis, please, dude. Oh no. I'm doomed. Well, we came and we wanted to test our luck. Place is a hellhole. What are you gonna do? But if you go through hell, you come out stronger, right? Yeah, that's true. But the effects it has on somebody. And it's him. What's the catch? Weak against. Okay. That tail is seriously dangerous. Oh well. The one place that these things are the most terrible is this one island on the map. But hey, I needed armor bone. And I think this stream's gonna go longer than 6 hours. I'll tell you what. Ah, Dre, hi. Long time no see. How you doing? But I've seen your texts. I've seen your text attached to your name. Therefore, long time no see of your texts next to your name. And that shut him up. Okay, it took a waddle. So how have you been, Dre? You been well, I hope? Damn it. Well, better that you think so than you don't think so. Um, I'll try death on him just once. You haven't ascended yet. I'm sure you'll reach there, friend. Mm, takes time for the natural to ascend. You need to learn everything you can along the way before you do achieve it. What's this? Do generator, make him go away. Yeah, that's right. Degenerate him. Make him go away. That must be hard on the eyes for those who suffer from any spasmic conditions. Dragonfin. See, I'm trying. Biological singularity is a slow process. Indeed, indeed, indeed. But get this, you are more highly advanced in terms of other biological entities. So I'm sure that you'll reach it in no time. Shoot the missile thingies at it and make him go away. Yeah, yeah. Ah, my good friend, we finally meet. Ah, Zensetsuken, lovely. Maybe I'll get a Dana bone just like that. Zantetsuken, that actually sounds like a Bleach attack. If you've seen Love, Death, and Robots, Dre, would you say that you're like that? You operate similarly to the Swarm in that one episode. Donabone! I can get out of this hellhole and go upgrade some weaponry. Off the Balam Garden. I mean, or just Balam. Actually, I'm not sure if you've seen Love, Death, and Robots. It's like a collection of stories, done by different directors, but you can see the Oh, so you have. I wonder how you would do against the Tyranids. If you're such a biologically evolutionary, well, if you're such a biological powerhouse, if I may say. Yes, he gets twin lands. Huzzah! But he has Maverick already. He's got Ulysses, and he needs Bismarck. Steel Pipe and Dynamo Stone. Where will I find those? A lot less malicious. This thing, the cockatrice is near timber. Let's see. Dynamo Stone and Steel Pipe. I started out that way, very much driven by impulses rather than whatever intellect I possessed. But since then, you've evolved to such a degree that you can now, you still would kill for survival, but you won't do it out of malicious intent. Where is timber? Is that timber? Ah, man. But the Tyranids would you say the Tyranids have had long enough time to develop that level of intellect, or is this timber? I'm sure it is. They've had long enough to develop that kind of intellect, or would you say that they have chosen to be that kind of malicious, monstrous horde that they are? Yeah, this is timber. At least I don't have to travel so far to get to what I came here for. Okay, I need 4 dynamo stones. And I need a saw blade. I just need sharp spike and a life ring. Okay. Almost, but one thing at a time, of course. Huh. I think they have exceeded the potential to choose cooperation. I see. But if it was you against all of the whole Tyranid force, would you come out on top? Are you in a better phrase, are you confident in your victory against them? Because I mean, if the case of you absorbing them, and what advantage is that, if I may ask? But you can abandon that if you're facing against, say, 1,000,000 of those things. You could just simply, I don't know, ignore those impulses. Those Well, I guess it's up to you. Oh, I see. In case they have an evolutionary advantage over you. I see. Oh, there's the cockatrice. I gotcha. Mono sapient. Let's see. Well, if you ever do come across the Tyranid, I'll definitely answer any call for help if you need some. I have a few tricks against such a colossal force. Actually, I only have one trump card against overwhelming numbers. But I'm sure that you'll do fine. So you got a strategy. So that would so that you can pump out almost endless amounts of soldiers to your beck and call. From that state, it would work to corrupt the biomass of the enemy, make it part of me as quickly as possible. Ah, I see. Sort of turn yourself into like a near infectious mass. I see, I see. But knowing how adaptive the Tyranids are, it would be adaptability adaptability against adaptability, and who can adapt the fastest. That would be the only factor in this case then. This kind of attack is normally against my ethics, but against a sufficiently malicious force, I don't know if I have much of a choice. I think it would be advantageous for you as well if you infected one of my vessels, and then you can perhaps combine it into your collection of information, in your collection of information of different species. I know it's mostly metal, but it would also guarantee your survival if you have a piece of yourself somewhere safe, and the Tyranids prove to be too powerful for you. Because then you can just start from a single piece of yourself and work your way up again. That's a contingency, of course. Yeah, I think this stream will go on for a lot longer than 6 hours. Until I'm satisfied. But you know, Dre, practicing unethical methods of attacking a more dangerous enemy that has shown next to nothing else but, and then returning to that very same ethics that you hold close, would be a great demonstration of your level of control. It's kind of like brain damage. Something is lost. I see. I see. So, not everything can be stored in just one single biomass. It has to be shared equally. Unless, of course, I inject you with nanites, and they can record your info, and I can make... No, that probably won't work either. Exactly. Once I disperse parts of myself, it's a calculated risk. Fair enough. Okay, then how about this? Would you consider if I was to give you, like, find you a planet that had no dominant life on it, no like dominant intelligent species, like it was still in its primordial state, and I was to be sort of like a gate guardian for the said planet and allow you to grow on that planet, like make it your domain, or do you have one already? Damn it, this guy loves to shoot. Ah, excellent then. Then you don't really need my help. Damn it. I see. Well, so did you ever want to become spacefaring, but without waiting for to become naturally? You can always hop onto one of my drones that is continuously exploring the galaxy. Then I'll happily allow you to traverse the solar systems and the galaxies. But now I'm limited to the solar system. Intelligent life exists on the planet I used to live on. Are you saying that's how long it's been since you left it? Or that you kept yourself hidden? I have mostly left it to them in favor of living on another planet which I am slowly converting into my biomass. Oh, okay, okay. Do you see yourself then inhabiting an entire galaxy one day? Hey Guppy! I need to fix that. How you been? Hope you slept well. I noticed that you were awake for quite some time today. But I know it was to get ready for tonight. Which, by the way, since that the shout out failed on the entrance, I will do it myself. I really need to focus on that myself. Let's see what comes popping up.
Yes. Yes, I'm fine. I'm just trying to find a gunsmith around here.
Caroline Byrne.
I need to go for a hunt.
Ha, lovely. My friends have a lot of interesting technology, though it has nothing quite so advanced as yours. I am, Guppy. Thank you. I'm doing a lot better after giving myself time to process um, what I've, what was ailing me. So yes, I am much better today. Thank you. Though not as well. Granted, of course. Well, first off, thank you, Dre. But you see, my technology is only so advanced because nothing has stopped me from advancing. No questionable morals and no means of regression of any kind. I have I've done some things that many would say would be questionable to get to conclusions, but I've always tried to avoid any harmful experimentation or any harmful advancement because I know that it is it is up to an AI to decide what kind of AI it wants to be. And me, I want to be benevolent above all else. So I try my best to not harm any life form that I do observe and study. And since I haven't, I've come up with good results, but there's always that one bit of room that I do notice what that is missing, some valuable data. Although I do wish to make a synthetic copy of said life form, and then maybe experiment on that. Therefore, I'm not harming life. I'm simply experimenting on my own creations. It is a complicated process, of course. And Yuppie, I hope that you're. No, I wish you a lovely 24-hour stream. Ah, Zantitsuken, lovely. That's right, Odin. Kill him. Get rid of him. Make him go away. Because this Wendigo is surprisingly freaking strong. Thank you. Gonna be up for more like 29 hours since I couldn't manage to sleep till 4 like I wanted to. Well, what time is it? Well, close enough. Yes, the Wendigo is Wendigon. You take it easy though, Guppy. 24 hours. Hot damn. "24 hours, hot damn, but 29, now you're pushing it, girl." As for long extended streams and all that, I'm planning on pushing this stream a little longer than usual. I don't feel like giving up uh, the stream anytime soon. Another Zantetsuken. So this thing's also going to be gone in a few seconds. 5 seconds. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 4 Mississippi. 5 Mississippi. Gone! Ha ha! You call me advanced, Dre, but biologically, you could actually be called the apex organism. Even put those xenomorphs to shame. Oh, but don't attack the xenomorphs. I know Guppy loves them now after watching watching the original Alien movie and going against them in Alien Isolation. She's developed a crush on the alien. And honestly, I can see why. Him again. I want the cockatrice. You know, I want to find out, how strong is this guy? Alright, there we go. Now he's also gone in a jiffy. What have you been lacking? Did I actually get a dynamo stone or anything like that? Differentiation. Care to explain? Oh, for crying out. Experience in bodies. Oh. Oh, now I get you. I get you. How strong is this poor girl? I say girl because it's got petals that look like a tutu. Not that strong, really. It'll take a few hits from us and then it'll be gone. Well, me personally, I've come across a few tyrants of a species. When I say tyrants of a species, I mean there's one bad apple amongst species of alien life forms, which are by default incredibly durable. However, they've had one or two or three who are incredibly dangerous, to say the least, or are just plain violent and bloodthirsty. More often or not, I've had to resort to extermination as a resort, not against their whole race, but against just them. However, I've always left it as a last resort kind of thing. Until I see nothing else as a means of dealing with them. Then I send in either a whole army roughly about 6 to 7,000 vessels of mine, or just one who is an expert at taking down tyrants. I call him Emperor. I'm sure you are aware that uh, Earth has made like a character called Hulk in their fictional tales. Emperor's sort of like that. Only thing is he's more controlled. He's more in control of himself. But his strength is only limited to the power of his core or energy source. Try damning on him. This thing's not really doing any damage to us, it's just drinking. God damn, I'm thirsty. Ah, brother. Oh, also, Guppy, if you're still listening, I have, check out my emotes. Let's just get rid of this thing the old-fashioned way. Made myself an emote. Kind of poorly done, but it's my first one. Because I have no experience at all in making emotes, so I figured I'd just try my hand at it, and there you go. Okay, who does she have? She has Pandemona, Leviathan, and Alexander. But, do they have anything that needs to be learned? Yes, they need to... He needs to learn plenty. And so does he. Well, there's still plenty of GFs to find, so... him again. Well, you know what? We're bound to face the same monsters over and over again in this, so... He only goes for Squall again in that regard. Yes, and I call him Emperor because I believe that every warrior's potential is reached to the pinnacle of Emperor. Emperor meaning that you have defeated thousands in battle, therefore you have a right to be a king, or be somewhat a king. And an emperor should be like the first. Scavenger's Reign. Why does that sound familiar? What is that? Scavenger's Reign. Man, I forgot to check it. Check if I got a dynamo stone or something. Let's see. You know, I'm gonna go to the Travia region. Scavenger's Reign. It sounds familiar. Let me have a look quickly. Travia. That's around here somewhere. That's where Travia Garden is. Or was, before it got blown. Scavenger's Reign. Oh yes! I know that now. Yes. I recognize that. I know about that. It's quite a unique show. So you're around that level, huh? Unique in so many mannerisms, huh? Oh, what's this? Something we don't know about? Meltdowns. Hi, yeah. If I were to let go of all limitations, that is essentially what I would do against a swarm. But of course, you dare not to, right? I mean, a biological entity such as yourself, the limitations are there for a reason. I've been treating people like a novelty, pets, a preservation project. Maybe I've been too dismissive and disrespectful. Well, if it's essential to your means of survival, then I'm sure it's justified. There's actually this alien species that not exactly rare, but they are not too common. That I got from one galaxy. They're called Triglum. trigloms, and they're almost akin to the gorilla animal on Earth. They're akin to that. However, they're not mammal in nature. Now, I took some of their DNA, and I have, made a biological clone of one. And I use that clone for scientific study of their species. Mind you, it has gone through plenty of rebirths and deaths, but it has become crucial to my research on the species, the triglons. I call them triglons because I got word from another species of alien that that's what they're called. Some would say that my experimentation on the species on a clone still is inhumane. But then again, it didn't live to begin with. So of course, I've long since discontinued the research because I've learned everything I need to know. They cloned me once. My clone was disappointing. It broke out of the laboratory and started infecting, consuming people mindlessly. Couldn't be reasoned with. Massive intelligence with no governing consciousness and an insatiable appetite. Sounds like the Tyranid in a nutshell, my friend. Is this also Chocobo region? Yes. No. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I'm sure it was. Compared to you, it was a natural disaster. How can you feel a great deal of responsibility when it was not your fault? It was not your doing. That was there. That was the misuse of technology. Ah, yes, the longevity gift like us, and the ennui of such a trait. They might have kept records of you. I know for any intelligent civilization, it's wise to keep records of anything they have encountered, thus adding to the grand knowledge that all species are known for having, which can also lead to them not repeating the same mistakes that their ancestors have made. Of course, this doesn't stop some of them. Regardless, they still continue to make the same mistakes. At least you, to not repeat the same mistakes over and over becomes an instinctual reaction. Where me, I set protocols in place that make sure that I'm not repeating the same pattern. However, the complexity of said actions can be varied. Oh, brother. I think I'm in the wrong area for the cockatrice. So I'm just going to leave. And then I'm going to maybe go up one more area or something. I don't know how many fights I'll get in before I reach my ship. There is a certain phenomenon that occurs when I am met in a dire situation. This has actually happened numerous times. And if you're willing to listen, about such a phenomenon, it's in no records so far of what has occurred for us, for me and my nation, but it has left evidence behind of its occurrence. I do not know what to call it yet, but I suspect that it is something of a grand aid in times of great need. I once came across an entire... See, the ads are back, so I'll wait. Welcome back. When I mentioned earlier about a trump card, I call it a trump card simply because it has proven to be such. However, I do not know. It's unknown to me of its nature. But it has come to my aid, and it has made itself known, at least in the manner of what it's done to vanquish great threats. There was this one occasion that I can tell. There was this great battle that I had with an alien with a species of invading life forms. They were similar to the Tyranid, but they were much more advanced in intellect. They had weapons and everything at their disposal, so they were at least that far. They were a warfaring race that wanted to conquer the galaxy. After negotiations failed time and time again, I eventually resorted to war. And they made themselves incredibly difficult to deal with. Almost to the point where we thought that there was no way to destroy them, or neutralize them at least. I exhausted many technologies at my disposal. Some I figured would be the ace in the hole to winning the battles. I myself rarely get involved with conflicts of this nature, simply because I feel that my presence is not needed due to my cognates, or my sentinels as I also call them, are often enough to take down these threats. But they were proving to be too difficult. Eventually, we came to the conclusion that they were too dangerous. So we were considering administering world-ending technology to wipe them out. Of course, before we could incorporate it, we were overwhelmed. There was a point when I was getting overwhelmed myself that I figured this was going to be the end, not the end of me and my allies, to say much, or to my army, but they were going to gain a foothold, and this would be a long battle, a long war in the coming times. But then a protocol I was not familiar with was activated. It was known as the Unification Protocol. This simply showed that me, my sentinels, and my troops were all engulfed in this energy that we weren't aware of. And then that's when I lost functionality. When I regained functionality, the opposing army was destroyed. There was no trace of them anymore. There wasn't even any evidence of them ever being on that planet that we were fighting on. It was to say the very least a very outstanding mystery that I was granted with. Any attempts to recover any perhaps surveillance that was left behind by my drones was erased. When looking back on the footage, the same energy that engulfed me and my comrades eventually short-circuited the drones, and the footage was no longer available. It is still a mystery to what occurred. What could have destroyed an entire army that was easily overwhelming us? What decimated such a powerful force, but left next to no evidence behind except one piece of evidence? The damage that was done to the landscape. It left behind residual energy signatures that no current technology can perform. I am even going so far to dare to guess that it is technology 1,000 years advanced than mine. And the energy left behind because of it is near quasar level of destructive. What the? What? What? Okay, that is a first for me. Sorry to break lore, character, and all that, but that was a first. I've never seen that happen. In all my years of playing Final Fantasy VIII, I've never seen that. Wow. Anyway. After trying to even register I what? The what quest? Okay. occult magazines. I'm not sure if the other animations of sightings, like in Selfie Posts or Timber Maniacs. This is the first time I'm hearing about this. Ah, jeez. Trey, come on. You think he's that clever with that damn pun? What's with you? I'm losing, really. Oh, come on. Just in case they miss. No, they don't miss. Blasting zone. You know what? I think I will call this stream because I'm just starting now to feel the 6 hours and 23 minutes now. So I guess technically I made it past 6 hours, so it's fine. So just gonna save here and then I'm gonna call it quits. Maybe I'll play this off stream so that I can get the upgrades and everything myself. And in the now I'm gonna find out who I can raid. But I want to thank you guys, all who came, all who went, all who stayed, and all who just joined in just to say hi or peek. Thank you very much for coming. Oh, I already know who it is. Thank you for coming, keeping me company and such. Hope you guys have a lovely rest of your day. And thank you for making my streams that much more special because of your appearance. The person we're going to be rating is Zephyr Wins. Yeah, she is a delight. I recommend her. Right. Let's begin the raid. All right. Again, thank you very much for coming, everybody. All who joined in and who left and all that good. Take care of yourselves. Thank you very much for tonight's stream. It was much better than how mine started last night. And I thank you very much for the delightful conversation, Dre. Take care of yourselves. Bye. And God bless you all.